Hello there. Wait a moment. So, what am I doing here? Hello there. Good evening. Yeah, today is another day of trying to make my game look very polished and look very good. And we only have to do one setting for the in the scripts again, and that is going to be that our backgrounds can move from left to right when we set them to a specific transform, and we want to have a little bit more control over it, where we want to have some visual information where we can set up how far this background is supposed to move. So this will just be in the X position, not in the Y position, but nonetheless we want to have this kind of control in the game. So let's just start right ahead. Here's a current version of the game. I just updated the game today and had a little bit of trouble with updating. Just not any trouble with some errors or something, but it just took forever to update today. Kind of messed myself up with that, because I was ready to stream maybe 1.5 hours ago. And then I started to upgrade, and I forgot how long it takes to upgrade. And once you start upgrading, you don't stop. And normally it's just fine. I can do something during the time, but yeah, I really didn't plan that too well. But now I got a new update that just got out today, and this is where we can start. So let's say, for example, we have a time map here. So first let's remove all these trees here that are just in the area. Okay. Now let's go into the map. We find our objects here in this transform, which is named grid. And here are the objects in this kind of grid. And we can move this grid, and everything that we have painted on the grid, and it's a little bit laggy because we have a lot of things on it, is going to move together with the grid. It's quite nice. So if we make a new let's actually clean up this grid here, because the trees are not in the right positions. I think the minerals are not in the right positions. The stones are fine, but for the brushes, yeah, it's not working out. So let's look what we want to keep. Okay, we want to get rid of all the minerals and all the trees here, all the bushes. And there's some testing vegetation that we want to get rid of. Want to also try to make this test here look as good as possible. So this is not going to be just a test. This is also going to be some practice. How do we make our game look really nice? So in the end, I don't want this test level to look too terrible. And maybe we can learn a little bit how we make the game look good and what kind of tricks we need to pull off to do this. I'm trying to get this stick here. Come on. Okay, it's just grabbing things in front of the camera. Yeah, this as a test. Let's get rid of this. Oh no. No, let's not get rid of this, because these blocks here, they are really a nice example what we can do. I think the rocks here in the foreground, they will be a good example of what we can do. Now let's imagine that this rock here is on the map, and it's really close to the camera, like this, for example. And when we're moving the character, it's moving to the left and right with the according to the position that the player is. So you have a kind of parallax effect inside of the rocks. So to set this up, we want to create 2 new grids here. So we are going to make one foreground, moving foreground, parallax foreground, and parallax background. Now we have script actually that already does that with the background. So if you move, this background has a parallax effect and is moving. So if you look at the camera here, you can already go to this part here. This makes the background move. However, this is done with canvas in mind. This is not a canvas. This is not a canvas, and it will not be a canvas because the canvas is moving with the screen, and the canvas can squish itself with the screen size. So this is why this will never be a canvas. This is a transform. So actually, maybe you can make it in canvas, but it wouldn't make much sense. And it's also not something that is going to take a lot of time to set up. So let's try to set those two up. Make them grids. Actually, we could just try to copy maybe the time. No, we cannot copy the time. Maybe we have to insert a new one. Because if you just copy it, it will also copy the drawn objects on the time map, and we don't want that. And let's put this to the foreground. This one is also going to be a time map. We're going to put this into the background. We want this to be on top of the rocks though, so let's put it on 20. So what will be insert right here? Don't know yet. Let's put this maybe to -10. And just have some trees in there. So let's start painting these backgrounds. This we need to add a tile palette. And now we can have these two tile sets here, tile maps here. And these can be edited with trees. Now we can easily do this because we have set this up already. We can also, they have their individual background layers, but we are overwriting the layer actually by having this having the trees being their own game objects. So this is going to be overriding the sorting order. Not even overriding. It's not using the sorting order of the tile maps. So let's draw some trees here. Okay, that's enough. Now let's go to the foreground. Pick some stones. Let's pick brown fading rocks. Foreground. I want them to be bigger. Let's make them really, really big. Like this. Yeah, that's nice. And override their sorting layer so they are really in the foreground. And put them really far to the foreground. Now you see like this. You get stones that are essentially just too big. But for testing, that's okay. Now, I have to say, this is not perfect. Okay. Now, we want this background here. No, foreground. And those rocks. Because we want, you see the character piece behind the rocks. We want them to be a little bit darker. So if we move in the game right now, we should be able to clearly see the character in front, behind the box. And we have to. This error is coming up too often. We had this error yesterday, but it's getting kind of annoying. We have to kind of do something about this error, because if this comes up every time I try to play, it's going to disturb me too much. So let's try to Google this again. So they said you can just reset your layout. I did that, but that didn't fix it. So we need to try something else. Okay, this. This is happening every time I play on maximized. On normally I can still play. I think. Let's test this out. So everyone says this only plays out with maximized. Yes. So we could just keep testing like this. Okay, so for testing that's enough. But maybe there's a better fix for this. So a lot of people complain about this error. How really do we reset to factory settings? I thought this would reset to factory settings. We don't want to do this. This is dangerous. So no fix yet. Window, layout, or window, layout, reset to, I think, yeah, they call it reset to factory settings, and then I can play in maximize. but after I do anything, I can't. So I guess I need to find another way to make this error disappear. Yeah, they also use reset all layouts. I tried that. That's not fixing it. It's only fixing it one time. Watch the video here, and maybe this will tell us how to get rid of this error. Okay, this is not helpful at all, because we already tried that with setting. You can just play normally for now. And maybe I will have an idea later if I look at the script of this brush again, because I think this has maybe something to do with the brush. Let's read the error again. Invalid editor window of type Unity editor fallback editor window title failed to load. Doesn't ring anything by at me. I will one time just look at the scripts and try to find something. I think it can have to do something with the brushes that we have inserted into the game. So this is the brush of the custom brushes that we have put into the game. So let's maybe get rid of this editor functions here. Please do some paintings on the UI. And so this one. Now this is not this is not the best way to do this, but we can test out if this changes anything. We see that the brush is not setting itself up correctly. Might be that it still needs to reload it itself. No. Okay, let's see if we can play maximize now. No, the error still persists. Reset all layouts. Now we should be able to put this to maximize. Press play and it should work. However, our brushes now are broken. Yes, that works. Now, if we bring in again the tile palette, this is broken now? See? And it broke. Okay. So we don't know why it broke, but it has nothing to do with these lines of code. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, it does not tell us enough information to have a good start. So I'm just going through the code without any clue, which is bad. I think this is something that we can get rid of. That had to do something with the sorting layers, and we are not using it. Don't think this will fix anything. Hopefully the brushes are still set up, as I tried to reset them. Oh, thank God they are still set up. Ooh, now will they work? Probably not. I don't think the error is gone. No. Let's reset again. It is possible that we did get rid of the error. Because what I was doing there was trying to display the sorting orders inside of the field. And there was leftover code that I don't know if that even worked. Could cause an error. Let's see if we can play now. No. Hmm. Hmm. Damn, that is annoying. So to deal with this, we need to have some clue what we did wrong. I don't remember when I touched anything related to the editor. And maybe comment this, set up the cells out. I think this is the last thing that we did. On the other side, this is called in code that we already tried to comment out, so this is also not broken. We could try to handle this in Chinese, Japanese. I'm not sure. Let's close the tile palette and see if we can play now. No. We reset. And now we can play. Let's see how many times we can play though. I can't play indefinitely. But this is still annoying because when we're painting the area, we don't want to play normalized. Normally, we want to play maximized when we're painting with the tile palette. So it's not acceptable to now have this tile palette open and it will not play. Now this will cause the error. So I'm quite positive that this is related to the brushes that we have set up. And once you open the tile palette, it's not going back. Scriptable brushes. I'm not sure if this will find anything. So this guy has the exact problem. The problem is though this was in 2011, so we have to take this with a grain of salt. You must put all assets editor scripts into assets editor folder. Okay, and that's actually true. Put them in here. reset. Because yeah, you have to put editor function into the editor folder. That has always been the case. I think I didn't maximize, so this will just play it in normally. Yeah. Put this to maximized. See if this was the fix. No. Hmm. Is another fix. Oh, that is the video that we just watched. So let's read that last post. Most solutions posted say to just reset the layout to factory settings. This is useless if you're using a custom layout because you hate the factory one. Another solution to say is to save a custom layout and revert back to it when the error occurs. This doesn't address the fact that Unity forgets which layers you're using periodically, either because you moved a window border, opened a third-party editor window, or did any number of other routine things in the editor while working on your game. As far as I can tell, this error doesn't indicate a real problem of any kind. It won't prevent you from running or compiling your game. Its only purpose seems to annoy and distract you for much more important things. Why does it even exist? Why does Unity even test for this if it has no actual consequences? It seems like the best solution is for whoever added this test to the code base to just omit it and it serves no purpose and remove it. Okay, this is very sarcastic to be honest. It doesn't help us with the solution here. So it's maybe search for window. Nothing. Editor. So the best solution here to test this is actually to remove all the brushes except for one for testing, and then to take out more functions out of the tree brush and see what causes the error. We're not doing this now because this would mean I would have to copy the game again. So make another safety copy. I will put this into this substep to-do list because yeah, it can't be done now. Find editor window fail solution. New project. Delete all brushes except tree. And because with all the information that we got, we're still in the dark, unfortunately. Not enough information to help us. But we know it's some kind of Unity function that is missing there. But the problem with testing is we can only take out parts of these classes. I can't right now check if it is this class that causes the error. I don't know if this is maybe the problem with inheriting this class again and again for each brush. Maybe it's the number of brushes that cause the error, but I don't know. So I guess we will not do this now. I will have to make a new safety copy and then try to fix this inside of that project and then carry that result over to this project. Because for this I need to remove all the brush classes. And then if I will remove all the brush classes, the information that we have here, and we have already set up the brushes because we thought they would just work. The information that we got in here would just be gone forever, and we would have to set up our brushes again. This is why we are not doing this. And this is just causing us too much time right now. It's not possible. It's just not. Okay, so maps. Do it. Wait. So let's actually put the game to normally. Yeah, and ignore that for now. Now if we put the game to normally, we can still just to test make this really big. I think this would be sufficient as a solution when we are drawing. It's not the best solution, but it is a solution nonetheless. And it's a temporary solution until we find the real problem. Which seems to be some unity check. So I think this is the old script for background shift. And this is the old script with the parallax effect. Now, let's go to the doodlet and make a script, and we're going to call this do that. No. Parallax effect transform. This is written wrong. Let's try that again. It's going to load a little bit. I think it will compile 2 times just to troll me. Thank you, Unity, for trolling me. Okay. Haha, funny. Thank you. And we will call this script Parralax effect. Just Parralax transform being sufficient. Don't need to add effect. And this will be a mix of this script and this script. Now this script seems pretty easy. It's just shifting the background left and right. And this is more complex. This newer one. And it's also doing that, but it can also do this yeah, can also do this into vertical direction. So I had a short hiccup there. Happens. So we got an error. It's, missing bracket. That's one bracket too much. Yeah, and all those will go one to the side. So first, we don't have rect transform. We have a transform. And I'm going to delete this because we only have one transform, which is the transform of the script. So we don't need to reference them. We don't need to save the transform of the script. It's not necessary. We don't have a left and right threshold. We don't have a Y shifting speed. We don't have a movement mode. We don't have a right and left layer. So we have a lot of things that we don't need here. I don't know if we need to get a cam Y. We don't have an X speed adjust. This is all we need here. So let me read this. Okay, we can get rid of this. We're going to call this at start. We will have one public game object. game object. And this will be the left position. And we will have a public transform player center reference point. Okay, now I need to think. So what I want to do here is I want to have full control over sorry. I want to have full control over where this layer is going to be displayed. We're going to shift this from left to right, and the player is going to pass this layer meanwhile. Now the player reference point is not necessary. We need to have a private transform, player transform. So we need what we want to do is we want to assign this to positions, and we want to say when the player is passing this middle this area, we want it to shift from this position to this position, and in the mid, and we want this to pass if the player passes in the middle, the center of this. This is when it should shift here, and yeah. Still not convinced that this is correct. How do we make it shift so that the speed is not too high? So we need to calculate how much shift do we need so that if the player passes this point, the transform will be exactly the same position as the player. So the transform is starting, for example, here. Player is here, and then we need a reference point. We say if we want this to shift from this position to this to be visible. When the player passes these 2 points, we want this to be here, to have the camera see the first trees, for example. And then if the player passes this, how do we set this up so it makes sense? It is easy to apply and later to put into the game. I'm struggling with this in my brain right now. Really have a small hiccup here. Can we make this in paint? Put up paint. Miss paint. Okay. Say here's the player. Here's the player. So this is the player. He's going to pass. And we want this background to be, we have our background here. We want to shift it from this position to this position. What kind of... So what do you even want? What do I even want? I want this to look good. So we could just apply a value on this layer here and say shift for shift. This is the shift. Shift for 0.2 world positions each time the player moves to you or shift back. Just per world, per each world per frame units. Okay, yeah, this should be correct. Also called, could also call this meters per second. And how do we control? For example, I don't want it to just shift very fast from left to right and then just the value with some number, shift it, and then it shifts to fast, it shifts to slow. Then you type in the number 5 times and in the end you get it. Yeah, works, but ineffective. It's going to be annoying, and you're guessing the value. You're not getting the value, you're guessing the value that you want out of this. This is not optimal. So how do we make this perfect? Need to make this perfect. And the player will not be able to see this shifting thing the whole time. And they will not repeat themselves. It's not just one shifting speed. So we need first the distance. We need to find the distance that we want to shift. And this is the distance between those 2 points. This is the start point. This is the end point. And in the end, we don't want this to be even the start point. In the end, the level is to be something like this. Here you have some area, then some mountains, and here you would put this. This would be a forest, for example. Here, want to say this should shift from here to here. This could also be bigger. It could be like this is that big. This is. It will be bigger. It will actually be like want to have this here, and we want it to shift from here to here. Yeah. So to make it, and we want it to be at this position when the player is on this position. We want this to be at this position when the player is in this position. Yeah, okay, that actually makes more sense. That actually makes more sense. And we need to find out, how do we do this? So first thing is I want to have reference points. We are just going to scan for the x value of this one. When the player starts here, this is the start of the player. The first background needs to, it is at this position here, and it needs to see, okay, the player is going over here. I need to set myself so that when I'm going to shift, I'm going to shift the whole time. So to be in this position, when the player reaches this position, I need to set myself back, because I'm shifting the whole time, to this position. I don't want this to be a trigger, because a trigger could actually fail, and then it's just going to sit here and do nothing. I want this to shift the whole time. And in the end, when the player reaches the end of the level, out of the camera, this transform will be here, because it will continue to shift. So it will start here, then put itself this position, then the player passes this, and goes on, and it will go over here. So we need the player, we need the reference. It will just be a copy of this background. Also, we will need to save this as a vector, not a transform. Because yeah, we will want to delete this reference point after we initialize the background. So what we actually want to calculate here is this shifting. how fast do I have to shift from this position to this position or this position? That's easy. If the player has a distance to this position, then this needs to have the exact same distance. And let's make this more clear. This will be the same distance as the transform to the no. No, it won't be. No. Let's get back to this one. This is step one. The upper drawing here is step one. Okay, let's get rid of that line. First, we need to calculate how much do we have to shift. So if the player has this position to this position, to then shift it exactly from here to there. But do we to determine the speed? A frame. Because the shift in the end is also in meter per second or Unity world meters per frame. It's distance per time. How do we determine the distance per time? I need a break. And I just plugged out my headset. Well, the problem with my headset is the cable is a little bit too long. So I put it behind me here to the chair, to the PC, so it does not, so I don't roll over it with my chair. However, whenever I roll with the chair, I'm rolling over the cable. I'm rolling back and plugging out the cable. That's not good. Damn it. Need to shift. Need to shift at the correct speed. So we have the distance. We don't only need the time because we can determine the distance, and the distance is actually, erase this. Distance is actually going to be from each of the middle points. So we have the distance. That's easy. We have the distance. And we just need to determine how much time it should take us. How many frames it should take us. But the second one is also not the second thing here in the equation is not really time. Also this s is wrong, not time. What do we want? Actually, this is more like meter per meter. How many meters do we shift per meter that this guy moves? It's a little bit confusing. Yeah, that's the truth. Hmm. So if we have the total distance. I think this is really one of those tasks. We do them more often and think about them. I think when I was doing math in university every day, I would have gotten this task in 5 minutes. I'm sitting here for 10 minutes already. But I still think I can do it. So let's not get distracted too much. Mm-hmm. So I know where we did this already. We did this in this background control. It's working a little bit. The background control. It does something very similar. It's just take this, put it inside of here. Now this is going to cause a little bit of confusion. But this is actually the thing that we want to do. We want to look at the distance between the left position and our position. So the left is always going to be smaller. So it's this equation, but we can make sure it's always smaller by adding we have no, let's just put it like this. If we get a negative shifting speed, actually let's put this in front of here, because then it will be a negative distance. That can come in handy later. So, and then we had this equation here. It was going to adjust the speed. I think this would be equal to the total distance. And what was this total distance? Oh, that's not it. So we need two floats. Player distance and total distance. So we need to get the player. So for this, let's find the player transform. So we can just get this line of code. Get the player transform done. Now with the player transform, we want to guess the player distance. And then the second one will be the reference. The reference distance. And what we want to do is to do this player distance per reference distance, or vice versa. I need to think. So the player distance is in most cases going to be very, very high. And there's still something else. And that is, we actually don't want this. We don't want this. We want... Okay, I know I will do a new painting here. Can I just do a new one? Well, paint doesn't know tabs. It's unfortunate. Can I just copy this then? Paste it and make this smaller. So we have our old box here. Okay, now what we actually want is we only have this position. This position, these are those two. And what we are actually doing is if somebody is at this position, be at this position. Somebody is at this position, be at this position. That's it. How do we do this then? How do we do this? It's just how. In the end, we want just to have one value for the speed and say, if this moves so far, move so far. Let me think for a second. This could be that it always moves at the same speed. It might just move with the same speed as a player. Yeah, it'll just move with the same speed as a player, no matter what you set this up to be then. I got an... So here, well, what we want to do is for this background, for example, with the trees on it, we want this to start here. And as the player moves, we want this to shift to this position. And here. How do we do this? And have it set up automatically in some kind of convenient function. Hmm. Hmm. So one thing is to have the speed, so it will be here, 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 here. Okay, this looks terrible now. We would just have to have a reference point. Don't do this when he's here. I want the player to be from here to here. Only would need one of those points. So we have 3 points. And then it could move itself. Yeah. Yeah, we need these 3 points. And then we are, instead of calculating how can I be here when the player is here, how can I be here when the player is here? And here, how can I be here when the player is here? How can I be here when the player is here? How can I be here? I don't know. Oh man. And just how much distance do I move for each distance that the player moved? It's meter per meter. Yeah. So let's not say fuck. I wanted to say, okay, fuck this approach that we had with starting position of the player. We need a reference point player with reference point, and this is just the position reference point. So okay, this so this should be the X shifting speed. Yeah. And then we can, yeah, this should actually work. this is really easy. As I said, this will be so easy. Okay. Yeah, I'm a little bit sorry now. We won't be referencing the camera. Because the camera can. Oh no, we need to reference the camera. Yes, of course, because the camera can have events. For example, when there's an event at the beginning of the level where the camera moves to show an enemy, the background has to move. So we need to have a camera reference. My bad. Okay, but now we can get going because I figured this out. So this is just an easy equation. Just getting this right from the start is actually a little bit convenient, but it's better to go ahead, try to figure out those things, and just have a good start, and then try around until you get the values and guess them. It's better to just think about them for a second, and now can code much faster. So I'm going for a short toilet break and be right back. So I'm back again. Let's go ahead and make this script happen. Now, we do have the camera transform at the start of the game, and we need to set our position. The position that is shifting speed per distance away from the center point with the reference distance the camera. That's as easy as it goes. That's not hard. Yeah. Okay. So we only need the camera position here. Actually, I don't know. Let's go ahead and copy this. Don't think we will reference the camera more than one time. Load. X middle point is going to be half the one half 0.5f times the reference distance plus our position. Then next thing will be our new position. Transform dot position is going to be let's name this first new X position and then put it into the position. So new X position is going to be from the X middle point plus the shifting speed times the distance from the middle point to the cam transform position X. So I think I have caps on. Yeah, do have caps on. Cam position X minus middle point. It's just going to be the distance. It can also be negative. And then we are going to our transform position is going to be a new vector 3. Going to be transform position dot X. No, the first one is the new X position we just calculated. And then we are just taking our alt Y and Z positions. Okay, this is very good for us for the start. We don't need the player at all. We will never ask for the player. We will just shift according to the camera. And now there's a kind of camera transform. Okay, we need the cam X. Going to save the cam X at the start. Cam X is equal to cam transform position X. We can optimize this a little bit. Oh, I don't want to optimize this because it's very readable. It's only called once in the start. Can I disable this? No, not really. We can also introduce new variables. Should I do it right here though? Yeah. What? Okay, a little bit weird that it didn't automatically set itself up to use the position here. Okay, now it should have fixed itself. A little bit weird how the IDE tried to fix the position. So in the update, we are not going to shift vertically. We can remove that. We are not going to scroll any image. We can remove that. We don't have a movement mode. It's something that we have with the background where we can shift vertically and horizontally, or just one of those things, and we can set this. And in this here, we don't need to check if we want to scroll. Going to save the new CamX position and calculate the shift. How much do we need to shift? And after that, we apply this to the transform. It's as easy as it goes. Transform position. It's a new vector 3. With transform position X plus shift. Then just keep the old values. Okay, now it tells me, okay, I'm using the same variable. Yeah. And here we have can get rid of this. And we're done. We should be done now. So how do we implement this now? That's a good question. We have these two backgrounds here. Let's put them into a parent. and say shifting shifting oh no, I have to come up with a name. Oof. Shifting something 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 name shifting thing that is shifting shifty shifty shifting background. No, it's not always the background, it's sometimes at the foreground. It's shifting element. It's so generic. It's a little bit dumb to it's actually let's call this doodads, because I just like to call them doodads. I actually think a lot of people don't call background assets doodads. It's more of a it's kind of a Blizzard thing. Okay, now we want to change even more. We want to have the shifting speed should be private. Just was thinking about how do we set this up. And let's rename this to left position reference point and introduce a new variable which will be the right position. Okay. Reference it's not a point though. It's reference game object. It's a game object. Okay, and instead of using our transform position, we're going to use the position of this reference point here. So when do you use transforms? Nowhere else here. Now, okay, this actually made our work easier. Didn't think this would come in handy, because now I have to insert this reference 2 times instead of having to insert it in each of those. Okay. Didn't think about that, but yeah, that came in handy that the IDE wanted me to optimize the code there. Okay, now we need to create a new game object. It's going to be named player reference point. This background is the right one. This one is the left one. We're doing this, and in the end I want this to be a prefab that we can just set up on the fly in the levels later. So we don't need to set them up each time. This reference point, let's put it over here. And initialize all of these things here. Okay, now, is this going to work? No, of course not. But let's give it a try. I expected to immediately say error. Okay, it didn't. And it's shifting to the wrong position. Yeah, okay, but it's shifting. Also, it did not delete the white one. Let me see for a moment. This one is white. This one is left. I have the feeling like it's shifting the left one. Yeah, because I switched them around. Whoopsie, whoops. Let's do that again. But that look kind of promising. Kind of. That's exactly what we want, actually. Now, it was shifting too fast. If we put the player reference point closer, let's see what happens. That shift move slower. I'm not sure if this was really slower. But we seem to have gotten something right, because it's really shifting. And oh no, yeah, the problem is these are not points, these are yeah, of course. The root of these two is here, this position. Let's put this really close here. I think this will make it move really fast. Not sure. Should encounter it somewhere. I think the problem is that the root of those two tile sets is not calculated. Okay, let's pause for a second. Where are those tile sets? They are here now. Is that the tile set? No, it's over here. Actually passed it way before. Before I do anything else. Let's create 2 points, because this will be annoying in the end if we do this with the actual backgrounds in the end, in these at the start. Sorry. Let's create a white reference point and a left one. Put them into a script. And use those for the position. Oh, those will only be needed to calculate the position at the start, and the left, and we will then destroy the left reference point, the left game object. This is just so we can try to see how it looks like. It's just not needed. Actually, we maybe even won't use this left reference. So if this isn't null, then we can destroy it. Okay. I think is this checking it? Don't know. Okay, let's apply that. Make 2 reference points and see what happens. So the left reference point is going to be here. The right one is going to be here. The left is going to this position. And the player reference is going to be here. If this calculates correct. And if it does, yeah, pretty much finished. Oh, we have to put them into script. What about that? Now let's try that again. There should still be something not working. Just from experience, something's always going to be not working. And yeah, we see it. Should be able to see the set here. It did set itself up to the wrong position though. See if we move to the right. This is moving to the left. Move to the left. This moves to the right. It's a little bit unfortunate that we don't see the speed that it's moving with. We don't see it. I did just pass us. Also, there's something weird. It has this lower position here. Not sure about that. Yeah, it's because we are shifting the wrong objects. So we need to look at where do we ever use transform. Here. Yeah, okay, that's a problem. And we don't want to use this position here. Want to reference the right reference. So there's optimization. And here we go. I'm not too keen about these optimizations. They make the code a little bit hard to read, to be honest. I don't normally I would be happy to not have them. Oh, still not working, okay. Where is the point? Where's the Parralax background? It's here somewhere. Don't see it though. So I think the trees are behind this area, yes. Put them back. They have the correct height. Not sure if the speed is correct. So it did put itself to the left. That's not correct. Let's try to look from the middle point. Maybe that was it. And it should put itself to the right a little bit at the start. No, it still doesn't work. Still doesn't work. Oh, it did put itself to the left even further. So is this middle point correct? Rename this as right reference position. It would be nice if these positions would be named better by the IDE. This is it's also a vector free. So yeah, these out of functions sure help if your code is working, but if you want to fix your code, it's actually kind of hard to read, especially if the positions are named like position 2. This is the cam position, and this is right game object position. So that's at least a little bit more readable. I think the shifting speed seems about right. And we just have to make the start position be correct. Then we are done. Yeah, then we can test if the speed is correct. Okay, let's do this. So start with this new X position. Okay, that means we need to start again with the middle point. It's going to be half of the reference distance plus the right reference to stand reference position X. Should be the left one. It tells me also to introduce a variable, a vector 3 here, and call this left reference position. Okay. Now, except from introducing these variables, there's nothing that is hard to read in here. You can actually put these vector 3s here just at the top, because they are just for optimization. This will make it a little bit easier to read, because we don't need this in between this code. In this code, and we can read. Now this makes it a little bit more readable. So this was one error we had. We didn't pick the left reference position. Then we have the middle point, new X position, going to be the middle point plus something. Shifting speed times, yeah, that's correct, middle point minus cam position. So the cam position, in this case, it's negative. So the outcome here is going to be positive. So we will shift to this side. This is also correct. And then this new X position is going to be applied. Okay, it's fine. Let's try it out in the game. Now it should work. I'm not going to say 100% yet. Not yet, because we haven't tested the speed yet. But this should be pretty close to what we want. It's at least let's at least say what? Okay, it looks like I removed Kempton's form. No, I didn't. Okay, but I should have put this here, because this cam transform is referenced with this cam position, which doesn't make much sense. Okay. That's why I said it will not work 100%. And now it's 100% going to work, and it's going to be 1000% amazing. It's going to blow your mind if this works now. Oopsie, it looks like there's still a bug. How could that happen? So it put itself 100 to the left. Seems way too much to the left. Why though? I think I know why. Because at the beginning, it's looking at the camera position, and then the camera position is going to jump. Let's look at the camera. Where are you right now? There's the camera position. Yeah, that's a little bit weird. So let's put this to the player and see if it works now. And try to fix this layer later. No, that's annoying. Damn. Nothing changed. Would at least expect some kind of change. Let's not reset this position. No, let's set it to the middle point. Just to be sure that this middle point is correct. Load the game. And it's still here. Okay. So, what did go wrong? Not this line here, I guess. Or was it? It's not changed the position at all. See what happens now. Okay, the middle point seems to be not correct. And it's shifting too fast right now, but we still have to test how the shifting process works. So the middle point is not correct. Because I think that reference distance is actually negative in this instance. So let's put in the right reference position. That might be a problem. And just looking from the wrong direction. Oh, what? 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 Once again, reference the middle point here. So this one is always going to, this is supposed to be negative. This is supposed to be positive. No, it's also negative. Oh. Okay. Oh, come on, really? So the middle point is still wrong. What? Okay, it's just some kind of stupidity that makes me pick the wrong distance or something. Make this the right reference position X. And still, this somewhere in here. So the right reference point is also here. Oh no. Now I understand the problem. Yeah. Yeah. That's the problem. So this is what you would do if the object would be at the game object would be at the same position as the point, but it isn't. And that's a problem, yeah. Okay, I didn't think about that one. So we have to add this new position. No. No, we don't have to do this. We don't have to add them together. Now, if this is 1, if this is 2, now it's going to be 3. Well, that makes sense. But we only care for the distance. So we don't actually need the middle point. Only need to ask how much do we need to shift this object to the right. Ooh, that looks promising. Okay. Now we only have to look if the speed is correct. Also get rid of this soul here because kind of annoying. Let's search for a soul. There it is. Put that soul somewhere else. So we can test it there. And also all these chalices. Don't need too many chalices in here. And also this boss pickup. Can put it somewhere else. Because it's a little bit distracting. Should have done that way sooner. Anyway, we are really close to finishing this. Let's get going. So the player reference point. What happens if we put this really far away? Now this should move slower. Or will it? I'm not sure. Yeah, now it's moving slower. So, and the second thing that we can do is put this back to the player and just say, don't shift that much by squeezing those two reference points really close together. That should be the second method we have to do this. I think this might be even the better method. That should also move very slow. Yeah, okay, that's nice. Okay, so let's clean this up. To make this work really smoothly, I'm going to clean this up. Put in the right reference point in here, left reference point in here. Now if we move these backgrounds, we can have the reference point be in there. And if they have the same position, put them at 0, 0, 0 first. But if they have the same position in there, they're always moving with the background. So we can see, okay, here's where the trees will be at the beginning. Here's where the trees will be at the end. The player will start here and make it so that these trees don't move much, or move them from here to here when we want to have a lot of movement. Yeah, so we've done it. And it's actually, yeah, we've actually done it. This is working, and this means another big step, because as I said, this is one of the last scripts that we have to do for editing the backgrounds. Actually, I think it's the last one in the list until the patch comes out. The only scripts we are now doing are just bug fixes. There's only bug fixes left for the patch. I think there's nothing planned in here for any scripts. No. So we've done this last time. We have done this last time. We've done this last time. We can't get to the next task. We're getting somewhere. And yeah, we can also implement new doodle functions and cross it down. That's it. That's actually it. Now, we need to make this a prefab and call it a day. At least for these functions, we're not going to edit them anymore. You could maybe give it a number and say, okay, shift as much per delta time. Let's look at if we have taken delta time into account. Yeah, it's delta time is taken into consideration, because we're looking at the cam position, and that is going to be a fail-safe to have a fail-safe time update. Okay. So far, so good. So let's put this in here. Shifting doodles. Yeah, now a prefab. Yay! Okay, this didn't sound too convincing to me, to be honest. Let's do this again. Yay! And let's actually paint some trees in here. Now this is a prefab here. We need to actually unpack this, unfortunately. First, else we're going to paint on the background. Not too sure what to think about that. Let's go again. What does it say? Will have better performance if edited in prefab mode. Do you want to open it in prefab mode or edit it in the scene? We want to edit this in the scene. Surely. Need to go to the right and take our tree brush, paint in some trees in here. I think I've done this so that we can put them on the ground tiles here. And I think three would be sufficient here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe 1. Just 1. 1, 2. Now might be overdoing it. If we shift all these, it might not look too good. Maybe a little hard to control them. So we would need to make multiple of those. So put this reference point here. Let's put this reference point here. And let's put the player to insert this position. Put them close together and see, they shouldn't move too much now. Yeah, you can see they slightly move. Just a really subtle effect. Now, even with not moving that much, this is actually out of control very fast. So if we want to do this in the game, we need to do this shifting doodads effect a lot of time. So one of the bad things about this is we are going to have a lot of doodads, a lot of active tile maps, and this can actually be a little bit hard to edit. But aside from this, yeah, that's something that is logical, and we can't do anything about this. If I put them very close together, it might still work. Let's see if we make this effect very subtle. And now it's so subtle. You can see they move a little bit. Now they move a little bit, but it's so subtle you don't notice it. You don't really notice it, and yeah, you don't notice the moving right now. It wouldn't work with multiple layers, but even with this subtle movement, if we overdo it and try to stretch this time up too much, you see this tree here is is stretched. No, not stretched. It's moved over the edge of the cliff. So we have to be very careful with that one. Not to put too many. Not to put too many trees in one tile set. We have to split it then. If we make multiple moving layers. So definitely something that we now found out. We will test this out later though, and make it look better. So for now, I would just say works until this point, and then we would have to make new ones and put them in here. Okay, so let's save, and I'm going to do a break right now. Much earned break after we have done the script. I'm going to get some dinner and be back after that. But let's take a look what we are going to do after the break, because this will actually be a real break. So put assets into maps. We're going to do this last. We're going to make first set up everything so it looks good, and then we're going to put assets into the maps. Now, particle emitters in levels, leaves fall on the ground. Really easy. Let's do it. Generate flyer files. Really excited about that. Also a very easy script. Apply background shader graph and analyze. We've done that already. Now I remember. Yeah, that's done. That is the background image. And the background image has a shader that you can make the sun rise and fall down. It's not really used because it's in front of the sunrise are the mountains, and you barely see this sunrise effect. You could try to do something with this in another game or with another background, but with the queue and background, it's not working. But we have the functions. Apply relief wind movement. Done this. After that comes bloom. Bloom to the moon. Bloom that is done. Apply bloom to torch effect, projectile, skill effects. That's quite easy. And this will be done in 5 minutes. 5 days. No, I think we will be finished with all these tasks tomorrow. Tomorrow in the middle of the day. So let's try to get as much stuff done today as we can, and tomorrow we will get done with these parts. And I think tomorrow at the middle of the day we will be able to put the assets into the maps, which will be really exciting. So yeah, and then we've done these two tasks here. We just have to put out some new skill videos and the patch. So we're getting closer and closer. It's now that I can really try to reach the end of this patch. It's not there yet, but we can try. I can imagine having this patch out. Yeah, what can I type in here? Yeah, I wanted to, before we do this, make a torch brush. Because torches right now, when I put them into the game, I need to paint a torch somewhere, and then the lightning is added by hand, and that is annoying as hell. And this is why I'm going to make a torch brush, which is just going to have a sprite and the lightning effect for the torch. And then we can just apply it with our torch brush, with our game object brush that we have created. And it should take 5 minutes. This should actually be 5 minutes task. And these tasks here, yeah, they can take 1 hour each. 1 hour each. So 6 hours. And then we can put this into the maps with some random noise in there. We will be finished tomorrow with the after some hours. But yeah, let's take this into our minds. Just some planning ahead right now, and seeing how much we still have to do. So yeah, going into a short break. Thank you so far for watching. I'm going to eat my dinner now. So I think I'll be back at 9 p.m. in German time. So see you back then. Okay, time to restart the stream. Yeah, hi again. Took me a little bit longer than expected to eat something. I actually was just getting some stuff at the supermarket because I was feeling a little bit too um tired today. Which I just felt like, yeah, maybe I should get something with a little bit of sugar. That helps a little bit because I haven't eaten a big meal at my breakfast. Breakfast, I just didn't have much hunger, and now I'm a little bit tired because my body tells me, hey, you have to take in more calories and give me some sugar. So, yeah, normally I don't do this, but if my body tells me that I should eat more, yeah, then I guess it's a good sign that I can do that. So, let's go and do more coding. Where is the screen? There is the screen. So, I was sorry, still have my fresh dinner inside of me. So now it wants to get out. It's just air. So, okay, now we have our fresh prefab here. There are some things that I noticed that we can change here. This doesn't need to be a time map because if you want a reference point, this is going to be a tile map. This is just going to be as a reference point, and you can put in your game object from this background here inside of this, but you normally don't need this to be a tile map. Can we add a comment here? I don't think so. Unity, add comment to inspector. Can we do this? So we would need to we would need to actually write our own script for this. Let's not do that right now. Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. I would like to add a comment here that you could make this into a time map if you need to, if you put in some kind of time map inside of here. Which is not going to be in this game. In this game, I don't have any time maps for the background. These are all game objects, but it is possible that you would like to have this to be a time map. Then you just drag it and make this a time map. But I wouldn't do this for game objects. So for game objects, we need this to be a time map, so we can draw on this, and then we'll put the game objects inside of here. We don't need this this to be a time map, and that has the benefit that then we won't need this won't appear here in this menu right here, meaning that this is not showing a game object which we don't actually are going to use. So far about that one. So this Parralax forward, we're not going to use it. Shifting doodads. Was something else that I wanted to change in here. Not sure what it was. Now I'm starting to forget things. Yeah. No, I don't remember what I wanted to do. One thing that I thought of was maybe put in a float in here. So you can just type in a number for the speed that you use. But I think it's better to force myself to use these references and understand how they work, because then if you understand how they work, they're going to work a little bit. They are going to work better than having yeah, having a reference point, than having a float. Okay. What else can we do here? Nothing so far. Let's go to the substep to-do list and make this particle emitters and leaves. Leaves fall on the ground. What the hell is that? You might ask. Okay, that's easy. We're going to make a particle effect, as the description said. No, not just a game object. Let's make a particle effect. Come on, new one. 2D. No. Effects. Particle system. Falling leaves. And I should really learn how to write leaves correctly. Not with an F. If it's plural, it has to have a V in here. Okay, and let's also play some music, because since I'm not going to code that hard anymore today, why not play some music? Let's put this to 11% maybe. Okay. Now this should get me excited a little bit again. Okay. Yeah, I immediately just changed my mood. That's nice. Okay. But it's also programming is hard, but it's important. And normally when I'm programming, I always consider taking to stop the music. It's a little bit unfortunate that I have to do this, but it has its bad effects. So we need to assign a material here. And first let's put this into a layer. Make this into the background layer. Maybe number 2. So now we can see this. This is supposed to emit some leaves in a shape. I want this to be in a box shape though. I want it to have roughly the same size as one of these trees here. Let's put it under this tree, because this is a beautiful, nice tree. Increase the scale. So we roughly have the scale of the middle of the tree. And now these particles have a speed, and they're affected by gravity. Now let's make them being affected by gravity, and give them no start speed. Now you see that they are falling to the ground. I think that's too much gravity though. So these will be leaves that fall to the ground. The weight of the emission is still too high. But let's keep the weight of the emission for now, because this is a nice preview. And then we want to apply some noise. So you see now that they fall more in a random path. That's good. Now we need to change the sprite. Okay, we can maybe put in a texture sheet. No, we can't. We can't. So we need to find the leaf particle. It might be that I didn't import this. Alright. Let's maybe find a particle folder. Particles. It's not a good particle folder. Actually, the next time I'm going to do a project, I think I'm not going to use this object-oriented system here. Now, in my system here, I sort everything after the objects that I have, and I think this is a good way for beginners to sort. But when I'm going to do a new project, I think I'm going to put scripts into scripts, PNGs into PNGs, animations into animations, because in the end, how you use this stuff is going. I'm searching for the animation, then I have to go the folder of the enemy and get the animation out. But sometimes I don't know where exactly it is inside of that folder. Sometimes I'm searching too much. Okay. So maps. And this is sorry. Oh no, that would be okay. This could be a dudette. Particle system. Later for the prefab. The prefab is going to go inside of this. Particles. With a big P. This is a big P. Big P. Now we have a big P. And we're going to find our leaf. It's going to take a while. I have to search it inside of my art folder. Oh yeah, here it is under particles. So this is the leaf particle, and we are going to make just straight up a material out of this. Nothing. We don't have anything we had planned with this, so let's just call this leaf particle material. Actually, you don't have to write material, but once I started to call the materials, now I have to do that every time. Now I can actually make them move in the wind. I would apply a leaf shader to this and select this as the sprite. Let's try that. Now I'm going to drag in these leaves shader, leaves material. See what happens. Now we can see they are floating a little bit in the wind. Now the leaves are a little bit too bright. And we also want to randomly flip them. So how do we that? How do we do that? So here's a flip variable, so we can flip them. But we cannot do this randomly. That's bad. This flip rotation would be nice. Oh, so we can put this to 0 to 5. This flip rotation doesn't seem to do anything. That's a little bit weird. Maybe it's only working with 3D. 3D is not working. We have to re-emit. We have to re-emit.
And trickery. This is going down in history. If you wanna be a villain number one, you have to chase a superhero on the run. Just follow my moves. It's neat and round. Be careful.
One can also make them a little bit darker. Now they fit more into the color scheme. Yeah, just a little bit. I just think the size is not okay.
Now look at the stat that I just found. When I say go, be ready to throw. Go! Throw it at him, not me! Oh, let's try something else. Now what?
So I think the best way to randomly flip them is not to randomly flip them, but copy this system in the end when we are finished with editing. Put it on it itself and then flip the second system. So then the half of the leaves will be flipped. That's half the gravity. Increase the lifetime to 10. And we want this to emit less. And now you can kind of see where we are going. I think that's quite nice. Put this to 2 though. 5. So we still have to do some work here. So we want to limit the velocity. And if they don't touch the ground in the end, which they actually should always, we need to fade them out. So in the end, we want these to fade out. Just at the very end. Put this to 95. Now if we would accidentally put this to a wrong lifetime, they would just fade out. So now we can try to get them close to their best lifetime. I think 12 looks good. Maybe 15. 15 seems to be safer. And the wind is blowing from the right side, so we can give them some speed. It's going to be -1, maybe? And now we have to test out a little bit with the values until statistically please. There's no answer to how to make this mathematically right, except if you want to really take physics into account, then you have to recalculate them into Unity space. Then you would have from that Unity space to calculate what would be their speed and calculate how their velocity would be from the real speed to Unity speed. If you want to do this, yes, absolutely, you're my man. But I'm not going to do this. No. We can put them maybe a little bit more to the front. Like this. Now they are also in front of the tree. I'm a bit surprised. I think the tree is on layer 11. Yeah. This seems to be about right. The weight of the leaves is still way too high. But first let's edit the noise. So if we put the frequency up, they're going to wave more, to change their direction more. We put this much lower. They're still waving back and forth, but it's not as fast as before. And this is going. Now they're going to to move a lot more, and now this should be dampened, so it's barely noticeable that they move. But the thing is, they get thrown out and dampened to their speed, so I think limit velocity over lifetime is not a good way to do this. And this is nice here. Now you can see really that the wind blows into them. And let's actually not make them being affected by gravity. Let's make this -5 and this -1. Oh, vice versa. Vice versa. No. That's weird. Start speed 1. -1. I think they're moving too fast. So what if I change the frequency? I think the frequency was alright. It's the strength. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. We can actually rotate them a little bit. Ooh, that's actually looking very nice. So now they are really waving a little bit in the wind. Just their speed is a little bit too much. Put this down to 3, this to 0.5, 0.75. There was 6.5 and -2. Now you could do this with two types of tricks. You can do it like this, and the second type where you could do this is put this actually in the foreground. Put this above the player, very high above. Now you would need to give it more lifetime. Also, because they are now spawning out of the middle of nowhere, you want to you would want to give them some kind of fading, maybe like this, so they spawn out of the tree, and then you would want them to have a much longer lifetime, like 25. So this way you have this effect right here, like it's raining leaves all over the place. And now take this to make this one. So now we have some leaves that are coming off the tree. And now let's finalize this. Copy and paste it inside of itself. Call this one flipped. And the only thing that we want to change here is we want to flip them. And now some of these are pointing one direction, some into the other direction. Let's put them over here and see what. Oh, sorry. Let's put the parent over here, and let's just take a look in the game. So now I'm going over here and nothing's happening. Great. Oh, there they come. So now they come a little bit too late. We have to now if I play start here, they're starting to spawn in here, but at the beginning of the level we want them to be already be there. For this we need to set this pre-warm toggle to true, and this should fix our problem. When I come here, you see there's some leaves falling down here at the leaves, at the trees. Some leaves at the trees. Okay, yeah, that's actually quite nice. I think the only thing that we might change is the leaf sprite, so that it has a little bit more of shade. I think that they are too flat, even though the leaf sprite by itself looks very beautiful if you look at it, but it doesn't look good in the game. But yeah, quite nice. I think we have to decrease the spawn rate though. This is not to be a big effect in the game. This is should just be a very subtle effect. So let's look at this again with half of the spawn rate. And here you see just some leaves are falling from the tree. It's nice. But we could even do less particles. Let's see if we restart. How many particles does it spawn in? 6 it says. Okay, let's go into the game. Because in the game, if every tree has this particle emitters, this is going to add up a lot. So here you go. You just see some trees falling down. Not too much. It's not going to obfuscate your character. And as I said, if you do this on every tree, this is going to be a lot. So, okay, it's actually it. And I'm going to straight up put this into this particle system, so we can easily manipulate it. That is the right call. Open a second project folder. And what I want to do now is, here I just want to point to this prefab that we just generated. And here in this, I want to have only the trees. And I want to add the particle system to each tree. So, just like that, I want to put it here. I want to see the shape though. I put it on top here. And you see, it's hard to see where it's coming from. The only thing that is a little bit unfortunate, we can't put this you can't put this inside of the leaves here. We could also put 2 of these inside of here. With the second one, we would place this here. And then put this to the background and say this is going to be at position, at 12. And this will be in the background now. Let's play this. And now some of the leaves will be falling out of the leaves here. It's really hard to notice. Actually, don't notice them at all. No, they're not. Let's see, the trunk, which layer are you in? 8. So these need to have layer. Put them into 7. So this gives it a little bit of 3-dimensionality. Because now they are falling in front of the tree, but some will be spawning behind the actual trunk. This will give this a little bit of 3 dimension. Yeah, this will give this 3 dimensions. Yeah, cool. Now let's do this with every tree. Oh, here's the tree folder. And again, we have to edit just their position. Just the position. Fortunately, I have some trouble here because it's not letting me drag the shape to where I want. If I drag here, now it's stopped. Just losing control after some time. Oh no, it seems like Unity is updating there and wants me to stop. To go a little bit higher. Now I want to go higher with this one, no, only with this one. This one actually doesn't need to have that much lifetime. This one can have the 15 lifetime, whoopsie. Because this is just for performance reasons. This doesn't need to have as much lifetime, but why not? Okay. Let's copy these two. Put them into the next tree. We're going to repeat this until we are satisfied. Yeah. This right here. Now we have to edit the shape here because this tree is much smaller. So can't have this box to be too big. Need the leaves to spawn inside of the actual tree. And if you keep doing it, it will look beautiful in the end. So we have the most beautiful trees that we have ever seen. Put this to layer 6. It looks like there's leaves coming out of this part of the tree. I think it's quite nice. Now we could overdo it here, but I don't want too many leaves spawning in. First of all, these trees are very green, so they won't lose too many leaves at once. It would if we spawn in too many leaves, it would seem like we are in autumn. And you always see how many leaves we have here. If we spawn in more, it's going to add up very, very fast. Actually, that's just 3 particles of each tree in the bag, and it's still looking like a lot. Like, I actually think about decreasing the rate of spawn particles. Okay, I have to go back there. Yeah, because at this area here, it's just too much. So I think we can edit this very fast. We changed the weight. So this should be on 5, 2, 175. Okay, now we have 4 particles, 45. Uh, 175. And now we have less particles per system. Let's go ahead and test that out. Because I felt like that was a little bit too much. It looked like the trees are losing so many leaves. Then yeah, they would die very fast. And we don't want to go overboard with this effect. As good as it looks, I think we have to be even more settled than this. So let's go even lower and put the emission rate to 1 per particle system. Okay, let's look at that. I want to look at the doodads. Yeah, the emission has been changed to 1 in each of these doodads. So let's see, now they should not lose many leaves. Just because we added a lot of effects on top of each other, that in the end we have a lot of leaves falling there. And I think this right here, these are just some leaves falling down there, subtle effect, just adding a little bit of detail to the environment, a little bit of movement. And the more things that you add in there, the better. I'm a little bit irritated about what the clouds are doing there in the back. That's a little bit weird. It doesn't look bad, man. I didn't set it up to be like this. But like this, I think this actually doesn't look too bad if we have these kind of windows into the mountain area. And then you would go there and fight. I can kind of hard to fight like this. Yeah, when I'm fighting, this is not distracting you in any kind of way. Okay. So, do you want to add more leaf particles? Not really. I think it's fine just to spawn in some leaves where the trees are standing. I was first thinking of just spawning leaves even above the trees, so I really had the feeling like this whole level is having kind of a tree mass. And it doesn't make much sense. You're not going to jump higher than the trees. So you would spawn in a lot of particles that are just going to take processing power. That's not nice. And aside from that, hey, just a lot of particles that you can't see, that don't do anything. It doesn't make sense even. It's obvious that you just spawn in particles on top of the player. Yeah, not going to do that. Now we can optimize this. So culling mode, automatic. Yeah, automatic is okay. Let's keep it like that. I think automatic is going to not spend many resources when they are not in the camera. So yeah. Done. So we can cross out another task here. Leaves fall on the ground. Now we could make them collide with the ground, but let's not do it. It's going to... Like, they could fall on the ground and then fade out there. I'm not sure if I want to waste time on trying that, because in the end it's just going to take a lot of of processing power, and it's hard to make this look good. Anyway, here we go. So let's drag them in here again. Let's unpack this just for testing. I just want to see how it looks. So let's make this with the 10 spawn rate just so that we can see what we are doing. Let's add collision. And now it doesn't know what to collide with. It said planes, but what kind? (2D). And now we see it collides with this ground. Collides with nothing. Collides with Boden, which is ground. It collides with the ground. However, we don't want this to bounce at all. We want them to have a lifetime loss when they touch the ground. But that's too much. Yeah, this is how it would look like. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. Radio scale. Yeah, now they're falling on the ground and dying there. But they're not stopping their noise. And then they also are shifting on the ground. I think that's particle though. Yeah. Oh, we still have this kind of shader that we didn't actually try to edit. So for just to remind you, still have this wind strength here. We can put this much higher. So now they should wave in the wind. And if we put this to 0, let's see what happens. Okay, now they are falling on the ground. But then on the ground it's going to look a little bit weird. They're still rotating on the ground. So they are not affected by noise when they fall to the ground, but yeah, they just lie there. Let's edit out the lifetime loss. You see they lie on the ground and still rotate. Can we do something against that? No. Nope. Okay, let's not do this. But let's actually, we have the game open here. Let's go to the middle of the game and then edit the wind strength and look what looks best. So we can finish with this. So now this is with 0 wind strength. And the wind strength is going so that they wave more to the left and right. Let's see what happens if we put this to a high value. And this is definitely too much. If you put it to 2, it's actually going to look quite okay. Because now there's some kind of randomness. You could believe that even with a healthy tree, this is enough wind to just blow out some of the green leaves. Put this to 3. I think 3 is too much. Yeah, this is too much. 2.5. Yeah, this looks quite okay. Now you see they're waving in some kind of wind pattern together with everything else, and yeah, that's just amazing. Because the rhythm of the leaves is matching the rhythm of the leaves of the wind in the trees. If you look at the trees, how they move at this same rate as the leaves. So this kind of adds this kind of waving left and right. I think this kind looks quite nice. Yes. Okay. If you see, you stand here. Get away back. Now I can't get up there. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. So yeah. Okay. Let's stop admiring the beautiful leaves and go ahead to the next step. Generate fireflies. Let's save the project and open up Last Script because they have fireflies in there. Now, doing fireflies is not hard at all. It's actually a very similar effect, and we might even do the same technique as we did with the leaves. So you could actually make even the fireflies be affected by the wind so that they wave back and right. Like fireflies are affected by wind. They are not just as much affected by the wind as the leaves are. But if we add a lot of particles that interact with the wind on top and on top, it's going to make us believe more that this is a living world. So, let's add a new particle system. It's going to be the firefly particles. Particle material. Shader graph. Maybe we have the leaf shader. The leaf shader are actually a little bit outdated because yeah, actually we don't use the leaves. We don't use the leaves shader just for the leaves. That's the problem here. Sorry, I was just trying to get these correct and trying to be not tell something that is not entirely true. So I think the leaves shader has become the general wind shader. It's not the leaves shader anymore. So yeah, something that you can just take note of. But nothing else to say about this. I'm pretty sure they do it with the particle system. I'm just going to go ahead and make a new particle system here. And this particle system, we have to set it up. Want to use the Firefly particle system. Oh, there's also another one. It's an interesting Firefly. Wow. Firefly trail though. Ooh, interesting. So I think we have some we have one Firefly example in here, and I don't know if it's set up correctly though. So what else can we do with this? Yeah, we change the wind strength to have a very low value. Nothing else. And then we just have to apply this to the system here. Make sure we are spawning. Let's put this into the background, but on a very high layer. And these will be our fireflies. They will be move with a little bit of noise. Can we put HDR in this? No. So we may have to edit their shader graph to be able to add HDR. They are not affected by gravity at all. No. But their starting speed is going to be 0. And we want the shape to be not a cone, but a circle. So unfortunately that it doesn't show us a circle right now. And it's showing us a flat circle. Why? Because it's rotated for some reason. And we would maybe put in color speed, no, color over lifetime. Oh, color by speed would also be interesting. A little bit unfortunate that we cannot add HDR here, or can we? No. It would be nice that if they are moving faster, they are glowing stronger. So you would spawn at when they spawn in, they fade in and fade out. I think they are still too big. Yeah, I think this would be a nice setting for the size. Then we could change the frequency. No, the strength of their movement pattern. Like this. Change how many are emitted. And now all that we would have to change is double their lifetime. Increase the thickness of the circle, the radius. No, I think that's too much. I think this is fine. And now we would have to apply some kind of glow effect. Because right now, we put them to the camera here, they're not glowing. and that's unfortunate. So you would also add in a trail. Now you see they have the very ugly trail material. Let's try out this firefly trail material. Ooh, that's nice. However, the trails are way too big, so let's try to change that. Width over trail. Oh yeah, that's where we can change the width. Want this to be small. We want the particles to be a little bit bigger though. And then thinner and shorter trails. Yeah, like this, for example. And I want them to have less lifetime. What's happening if the particle dies? Okay, they're fading out in the end. It's not size effects lifetime, size effect width. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Inherit the color, yeah, that's okay. We want them to be faster, and curves could be a little bit smoother. And I want the color over lifetime. No, I want the color over lifetime to be a curve. And I just want to fade them out. No, that's not what I want. Color over trail, that's what I want. Oopsie. Here, I want to fade them out here. So now you see that they have a nice small trail there. Can still decrease the trail size. So now just have these small little trails here. Looking a little bit more epic. And yeah, now the only thing that we have to change is to adjust their HDR glow. And their color, actually. Like, you could put in a color here, but what I want to do is make a new shader graph, and the shader graph is just picking the leaf particle and apply a little bit of color. That's all the only thing that we want to do. I've opened the last script now, so let's look at the fireflies inside of this project here. Particles, fireflies, swarm. Okay, it's a swarm. Fortunately, we can't play it right now. I think it's because it's niked. Yeah, it's only visible in the niked. So let's play this. Now we can see these fireflies here. There's just yellow points, and then they apply gloom to them. So they made them fade in and out very fast. It's interesting. Fireflies behind. They actually added collision. I don't want collision. It's costly. Color over lifetime, yeah. Shape. I also used a circle. Interesting what they are using. Not wanting to compare myself too much to them, but yeah. So far, they use very similar methods. Only thing that's a little bit disturbing here is wait over time 300, but having it being kept at 50 is a little bit weird. Because I could probably say 100, it's going to have the same effect. I think this way they are going to be spawned in waves. Not sure about that one though. They also apply noise. Yeah. So actually the fireflies of them, they are a little bit more simple except for collision. External forces. Ooh. Interesting that they have this layer mask. And can add some external forces to them. Maybe this is how they make them fly with the wind or something. Fireflies influence Seva. Particle system force field. Let's view that. So what is this doing? Let's put the force field to this position and see what it does. I don't see it doing anything. Yeah, I don't see what it does. It's going to change the strength. Let's just put this to a really high value. See what this does. Now they fly up. Yeah, I guess, but I don't really see it. Let's make this bigger. Let's just put this to 500. No, I don't see them being affected. Oh, now I see it, yeah. If they enter this force field, you see them being thrown around here. This is the force field. Very interesting. Okay. So this way we could make them we could make mosquitoes like this, and then if we have a torch outside, we could make these mosquitoes fly around this torch. Like if you have some kind of yeah, light here, and just show all the insects that are in the light, trying to get into the flame, thinking it's a moon. That would be awesome. Okay, so really interesting what you can do with particle force fields. Never used them, to be honest. I should know what they're doing. Of course I just pretending I absolutely know what this is doing. Okay, let's maybe oh, this has a gravity and pulls them inside. This is what this is doing. Okay, now I don't know why this was not doing much in the game, but what it's supposed to do. I think they just put it in there and wanted to kind of show, hey, we use force fields. It doesn't have it does not have any kind of sense what we are doing here, but we have force fields. Now let's make this force field eject them to the sky. It should try to eject them. Hey, you can see, oh, it's going to eject them into a random direction. Okay, surely something that you can play with. Now let's see what happens now. Now it's going to emit them out of there. It's like you have a black hole that is going to suck in the fireflies and then emitting them like asteroids into the stars to kill them. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be in the game. So let's close this. And the last thing that they did is they added in some kind of HDR. So this is the only thing that we are missing right now. Let's try out different particles for the no, let's first create the shader graph for the fireflies. This is going to be white lit shader graph. No, it's going to be, let's make them unlit actually. Let's make them unlit so that they glow in the dark. Fireflies shader graph. Okay, here come the fireflies. And the only thing that we want to do is create node, leaf. Ooh, leaf. Damn it. Subgraphs. We don't have leaves as a subgraph, but I need the leaf shader to be a subgraph for this. So let's do this. Get over here. Leaves. Here's leaves shader. Now what I want to do is pick all those up. Convert them to a subgraph. Wind, blow, wind, particle affected by wind, object affected, wind affected, object, shader, graph. I just want to have wind as a first word because this is the most important thing about that. And now we see, let's put, oh no, I don't want, did I change anything? No. I didn't want to get rid of all those subgraphs though. Can I open this subgraph, please? Yes. Okay, in here we still have the comments correctly. That's convenient. Okay, then we can close this, save it, save this, just close it. Now we can create a node, subgraphs, and we have this wind effect. Now, unfortunately, we have to drag again drag in all of these things here, but this is mainly just for the position. Actually, I have to look at the leaves one more time. Oh, I think this was the alpha. This is the color. Not too sure about this. Let's put in the particle. Okay, it's displayed correctly, so this should be this should be right. If I put in values here and they're correct, and we see that this particle is being stretched. Okay, but I don't want to do this like this. I want to be more lazy. Something that you don't often hear, especially at New Year's. But yes, as a programmer, I am allowed to say it. I want to be more lazy. It's actually required. Want to be more lazy? Just copy them from this graph here. Put them inside of here. Come on. Come on, I want to copy these. Can't I? Come on. Give me these values here. Want to copy paste them into this graph here, but now, okay, now it works for some reason. They don't have values though. That's annoying. Here comes in the main text. Now I will put this onto my second screen, no choice about this. And then I will just add in the values here, the wind direction. This is 0.5 minus 0.2. The scale is going to be 0.025. The strength is going to be 0.3. And the speed, this is actually the value that we can change anytime. This speed is too much. Let's put in 1 here. And now we can make sure that we use these values that we have defined. A little bit unfortunate that we cannot do this automatically with the shader graph. Something I would really appreciate if Unity would give us a better functionality to do that. I tried it and it didn't work. Not sure if they patched this maybe. Can really imagine that they will patch this in the future. And that they have patched it and I didn't notice. Because I'm not always reading all the patch notes. And now we can on the fly just change the wind speed and it should change how much this particle is moving. And we don't see much. That doesn't matter. That does not matter. We are going to create a new node and call it. So we want to have a color. We add a color on this, and we want to make this color color the particle. It's a white particle, so everything here is just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Wow, being white. And the alpha, I think the alpha is just changing. So we simply have to apply a color. Cannot just add it on top. We would go into HDR, but what can we do is multiply. Since this is going to be 1, yeah, it's multiply. Multiply is correct. I had to think there for a moment for very easy task. I don't think that this preview here is correct. And you can already see that we can now make it glow red. Should make it very red. And if we subtract other colors, let's see, it's going to be more into red. And we can make it completely red by making this 500. So instead of multiplying it with the value, we're going to drag in a color and call it the particle color. Put it in here. Now it's still black. We want this to have HDR enabled, and as default, it's going to be for fireflies. We want this to have a little bit of intensity, and now it will glow in the dark. Good. Save asset. We're finished with this. This is basically it. Now we need to apply it to our particle system. So how do we do that? We actually do have this applied to our system. Don't we? Where the hell did I make this web? Where am I? And effect firefly. Oh, we don't use this right now, so let's redo this and say shader graphs, fireflies, shader graph. Now we immediately see that this is starting to glow. It's nice. See, now they will glow, and since they are particle unlit, they will also glow in the dark. We have just to find out what looks good and what doesn't. Now one thing that we could do here is actually make them white. Actually make them yellow here. And then we don't have to set the color twice. Let's restart them, because the trails are looking to be a little bit off. Something's weird with the trails. It might be because the trails are not following the particles which are being affected by the wind. Let's increase the wind scale and see. Particles are not correctly following. See if we can change that. That's not good. So it seems we can't make the fireflies being affected by the wind. That's unfortunate. Well, actually, I should put back the wind scale. I think the wind scale is off. wanted to edit the wind speed. So we start the system. This would be now the fireflies would be affected by the wind, but it's not working very well. Because the trails are not following them. And normally we would say we have to make one cut. We cut the trails, or we cut the wind. I don't want to do neither. Can we change this somehow? Oh! Did this work? No. I thought it would. I have in the custom vertex streams. But what we could do is put this firefly trail and make this material be affected by the wind. Yeah, that's going to work. So what is this? This is just a standard unlit particle. Okay. What if we make an... No, what if we edit this particle, this firefly trail material, to use shader graphs, firefly shader graph, and give it the same values as we have with the firefly. Excuse me. Sorry. And now we need to find the trail. Here it is. And we need to put it somewhere else where we can find it better. Here into the dotted particles. And here we can now just say wind speed 10. Something's different though. Let's restart this particle system. Cannot affect it the same way. Let's get rid of the noise. The wind speed way higher. Oh, we actually did put in different values there. Yeah, now it's working with the wind. You can see these fireflies are affected by the wind, We have the trail that is going to move with the wind. It is a little bit weird that the trail is completely moving with the wind. So maybe world space is going to change that. Okay, we have to just give this a very short lifetime then. And let's make the width curve. It looks like this. I think this is too thick. Yeah, that looks about right. They need to be behind the main particle though. And I don't think they are. So let's get rid of the yellow color here. Ooh. We also need to filter out the black parts of this trail material. Because this trail material right now, it has black parts, but those are not filtered out. So let's try to filter them out. And what we have to do here is we have to multiply the alpha. Multiply the alpha with the main text, the colors. This should then make this fade out. Let's see. It should affect both particles. And now you can see that the trail does not have this kind of weird border anymore. Okay, now we have to make this look good. First we can scale down the wind a little bit. 5. So now they're still affected by the wind, but you're not confused as much. Yeah, you can see that they are moving with the wind, but you're not confused as much that the trail material is not displaying this 100% white. And then we can change the lifetime to 1 of a fifth of what is it currently is. And I also think the alpha should be a little bit lower. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice effect. I think there are a little bit too many. So let's first change their lifetime to 5 and make them fade in and fade out more. some reason they don't seem to spawn in the middle. I think that is fine. Maybe a little bit less of weight. Yeah, that's fine. So what now? Make sure that they are in the game. I think this is finished. Fireflies. Let me just look at if this is correct way to write fireflies. Firefly plural. Fireflies. Yes. Okay, that's a correct. And yeah, let's make a particle system out of them. Now we can put them somewhere. So whenever there's maybe some kind of save point or something, we can put in there some glowing fireflies. Now let's look at the color of fireflies. Now I know from my experience, they look like some kind of greenish like this. I think this is what I remember them to look like. Yeah, like this. This is the kind of glow I remember from just my childhood when I saw fireflies. Now, actually, I don't see a lot of fireflies nowadays. Let's just go into the map and look how they are displayed. We could also give each firefly a little light, but this will easily then take up too many resources, unfortunately. If you go here to the side, you can also already see something is glowing there. So the fireflies. Would be a nice effect to have fireflies somewhere. It's not dark enough in the game, in this environment, to actually make you believe that these are real fireflies. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Because the game is actually not playing the night too well. Could also make them wet. And this way we imagine you come to the save point, and once you pass this save point, these fireflies are going from green to red. Don't know about that. I think it's a good idea for the save points actually to make this later. Because the save points actually don't have any kind of effect right now. And then for the save points, we make them yellow. And once you reach the save point, can I have my mouse, please? Mouse. Game just took my mouse. Oh, this is a little bit annoying that I need to do it like this. Once you reach, so having some kind of yellow particle system there. And once you activate this point, would go to red, be in front of the main character, And then you would see, okay, now I have this part of the game where I can come back and spawn in again and again and again. Put them up to some real firefly color here. I also think this would be nice to be random. Random between two colors. First one would be yellow, second one would be green. Well, let's take a look. I also think they could emit a little bit more color. Also need to set them to pre-warm. I think the radius has to be bigger. Put this back to 5. Aside from that, I'm pretty happy with this. Let's apply all of the overrides. Anything else? Yes, I wanted to change the particles so they emit a little bit more color. Also set them to pre-warm. So now they are spawned in like this. I think this doesn't fit too much in most of the parts of the game. It's just nice to have. I think this might be a good idea to have in the human part one tree in front of your house, and it has this firefly effect in it, and you never see this firefly effect again, except for the human ending. Yeah, might be a good idea. Yeah. I actually want them to have more trail material. And this doesn't matter. Hey, restart. Didn't say stop. And we don't need this custom vertex streams. Could also try to what we would like if there would be in the foreground. I think the best thing would be to have them multi-layered. So yeah, let's actually open the prefab later and make them multi-layered. Let's also make sure that they glow harder when they're fast. So they glow more when they are fast. But let's not do this with the alpha. Do this with adding in some gray. So this should actually affect the glow effect then. I'm still searching for the particle system here. Yeah. I want to change this particle color. Oops. Let's put this to 5. And glow really hard. And they have a really strong glow. Let's go back into the game and look how this is, yeah, how it looks. Let's just see how it looks. I think it looks fine. It's just the problem that the environment in total is a little bit too white. That's a shame. So what we need to do here would be, let's do it, because it's just making everything look much nicer. We have to kind of edit the global lighting. Do we have the global light? Yeah. So can change the intensity. Oh, it's just affecting everything in the background. Put this intensity to half the current value. And really low. Let's see what happens. Okay, I thought it would make more of a difference. So the thing is, there's a light on the character, on the camera actually. I don't use a vignette because I wanted this to add up with the what do we call it? I wanted it to add up with the lighting effects. Aside from that, I think it looks better without the global lighting. I think the character lighting is enough. I think if I put this to a really high size, like if I could maximize the game actually, instead of having Unity randomly crash, it would be great, and I could maybe see how it would really look like. This is a little bit of guessing how it's going to look in full HD. don't think it looks too good that the fireflies are in the foreground. So this is the only thing that I want to change now. And then we will say we are finished with the particle system and add up a new task and say, let's make this later, make these fireflies change the color and being applied to the saving system. Because I think having them in the game, it doesn't make too much sense right now because it's not dark enough in a lot of areas. But if we could, for example, just make them so that you meet them in the forest for the first time, you come to them, they swarm you and turn red, and this could mark your actual saving points. Like now you have saving points in the game and they are not marked. And I was like, hey, how do I do this? How do I mark the savings, the saving points? The ideas that I had so far was maybe have some kind of stone being there, and when you pass it by, it glows red. But having you can do this with fireflies, at least in the nature parts, and then these fireflies glow red when you pass them, and then you know, okay, this is now my saving point. And when you change your saving points, the old fireflies are going to be in their old colors, their color is going to reset. Only the saving point that you are using right now is going to be red. So this could mark could actually have some kind of interaction with the player. So let's make a new let's soon make a new task out of that. Let's first apply all the changes that we did to this. Open this in isolation, and now as I said, I want this to have multiple layers. I want this to be in there 3 times. Now, if I restart this, there's a lot of fireflies, so we have to decrease the emission. But let's first go ahead and edit their layers. First one is going to be in the background, in front. The second one is going to be background, but it's going to be a mere 5. So this should be in the back of the background, and then one is in the foreground. The foreground should have the least emission, so let's put this to 0.5. Let's put the emission of the front part to 2, in the background, front background, and then the emission in the background also to 2. Let's see how this affects the system. Now you kind of see this seems to have the same amount of total fireflies. So let's put this intensity to 0.05, so you can maybe guess a little bit what is there. So I think one reason for why I have this system in here, you can kind of color your scene in some kind of color. Now this is actually not looking too bad. So I have this kind of green filter over it. On the other side, this looks a little bit like how is it called? Still, there was this series. Yeah, with Edward and everyone. Twilight? I think it was called Twilight. It was also with vampires. Not too sure about this though. Just to tint the environment a little bit in moonlight. Yeah, I'm not a fan. And this is supposed to add a little bit of 3-dimensionality, because now some of the particles just saw a particle pass this tree behind. So this is going to add a little bit of three-dimensionality to these fireflies. Some are in front of you, some are behind you. So yeah, I think this is now a very nice system. Not too sure about this global lighting settings though. Could also make this to be in some kind of moonlight. Oh, this is sunlight. This is hell. Let's make it hell. I think this would be like moonlight. And go down with the intensity to 2.4. Let's try that out. But I'm not a really big fan of applying global lighting to the whole scene. It's kind of a dirty effect. I mean, now it really looks like we're in the dark. I don't know. It's maybe tinted in blue. But have it being really low. So now I can feel a little bit darkness that this game is supposed to have. It's not too bright. I'm not convinced that this is entirely good. I think it would be better to edit the camera. And this has a point like attached to it. And this is not recommended for every case. I did this because, as I said, I wanted this to add up with I thought this would add up with fire much better. So, but it's not recommended to do it like this. But let's change this all of this thing. And maybe change this value here. And let's play the game. See how that one looks. Because I really feel like it's not looking enough like we are playing in the night. The other side, we still have to see the enemies. So yeah, I think this is still okay. I want to decrease the inner radius though to 5. So this is maybe the most dramatic change. Because I just don't have the feeling like we're playing in the night right now. Yeah, now this is a little bit darker. Okay, let's go overboard and make this to even 1. Just try out some values. Yeah, now it really looks like we're in the night. Maybe this is better. Maybe this is better. Because I think this is just way more atmosphere. Okay, then we can put the global light back to normal and have this point light. Have less intensity, slightly less. Maybe put this to 15. I think 15 is pretty much the camera borders. So this should make the game look really, really dark. And the thing that is why this is a little bit better than Vignette is we can now particularly say which parts of the backgrounds, which particles should be affected by this and which ones should not be. Go over here, jump on the bed, pick up the skill. So now we can fight actually. Okay. Yeah, that's quite nice. We also now have the feeling like this is in the dark. It's quite nice. It's in the dark, but we still see the character and everything clearly. We don't have some weird filter applied on it. Even if there's people who tell us, okay, please apply filter to everything. Sorry. Don't really like to apply too many filters. Let's apply this to the prefab camera. Now we will have this darkness in every game. Except if we say don't use these values. You can still change these values in every level. Okay. So now we have made the fireflies actually work. So let's go to the substep list. Take them out. And the effect for saving points, I'm going to add this to this list. Saving points. Add fireflies. And make them glow red if activated. The question is, should we prioritize this? Yes, I think we should, because this is a core mechanic. So we're going to put this somewhere into here. So we're going to do this. In this order. So is this complex? Yes, it's going to be a scripting day. This effect is going to be one really a day nearly, but I think there's a lot of saving points in every level, and that means that we will have a really strong outcome. And as I said, this patch is going to have everything attached to it that is going to be applied. That is going to be repeated very often. So saving points are a core feature of the game, of a lot of games, and if you do them right, it's going to be much more fun. So let's change, let's also make a change here. Because I thought about something. We have we have this, we have the attacks that are going to be enhanced by some skills. Certain skills enhance our attacks, but there's also this kind of attacks that are going to be enhanced. These skills are applied with bite. You bite something, your attack is going to be stronger. And the second enhancement is you hit something with your blood magic, and then your attack is going to be stronger, but it's going to be a different effect than if you bite. Now this sounds nice in theory, but it actually is not as good as something that I came up with. This would be nice if this would also work with bite. So how should this be done? You would attack. This would work like this: if you attack someone with your standard blood magic, you mark them, and if you bite the target, then you get the second enhanced attack, and it's going to be stronger, different than your normal attack, and this would force you to bite more often. On the current build, the problem is you have 2 attacks, 3 attacks, but in the end game you're just using 2 of them. Really, you're spamming your attack, and then if you hit something with your blood magic, it's the next attack is going to be an enhanced attack, and this makes it kind of unnecessary to bite anything. And this is something that makes the combat very interesting. If you go into melee range and bite something, then you should get an improvement of your next attack and be rewarded for taking a risk. If you just hit someone with blood magic, yes, you're rewarded for hitting, but it's not as nice as having your bite affecting that. And I also need to have something that makes normal blood magic, which is useless in the game later, being stronger. And with this, I could make the normal blood magic marks enemies, you can then bite them, and then your next attack is going to be enhanced and be a much stronger attack of a different type also. Like the boomerang magic, it flies through everyone and does a lot of damage. And this is actually a really nice idea that I had there, because the current options right now are not working too well. So I have already started to make some adjustment here in this map. Just need to put down the value a little bit and have a skill that improves bite. Yeah, that's something that's missing right now. And I want to put these down here and say second skill is activated. Right, second enhanced blood magic skill is activated by biting enemy marked by blood magic. And I want to put this also really high. Because I think this is also a mechanic that's kind of missing right now. It's just a simple code change, and later I can overthink it, but this would immediately increase the quality of the combat cycle right now. Okay, so we've added 2 new tasks. Yeah, cucked myself a little bit there, shot myself a little bit in the knee by doing that, but they're a joke to putting new assets on the maps and to our bloom effect for background text and torches. What we are doing right now with the scripting and fireflies and all these assets that we have created, that's actually way harder than these two tasks. So each of these tasks, I think I can do both in one day. Yeah, I can do both in one day. It's not I would be surprised if this one would take more than 4 hours. With the fireflies, I'm not so sure, but fireflies, 4 hours is realistic. But yeah, let's just say both I need a day. Let's go back to this. Make a torch brush. Okay. So let's make a torch brush. Yeah. No. Yes. Torch brush. A torch brush. And after that, I'm going to make a quick dash to the toilet, though. Just to say that. Okay, now what we want to do is add a new brush. And we have these beautiful brushes here, and we still haven't tested them completely. So one task will be make the test level look pretty. Why are we doing this even with the test level? Like, what's the sense behind that? Why would I practice on the test level? Just to learn the rules that I need to keep in mind when I apply the effects later. So when you try out things in the levels, at least when I do it, I tend to be too lazy later to re-edit them. If you have a lot of effects in the game and you see, yeah, I have to redo that, that's always going to make you hesitant to re-edit them. If you find out while editing, you're starting with the first level, in level 4 you're suddenly seeing, oh, if I put these walks in between each other like this, then it looks generally better. Then you have to go back to level 1 and do that there. Delete the works that you did before. That's going to make you very hesitant naturally. We aren't just humans. Humans are built to be lazy, and if we just try to take this into account and prepare for our own laziness, we can become better men and women, people, human. So, what was I even trying to do? Torch brushes. Yes. Okay. So, where do I have my brushes? It's going to be fast. So I'm going to just be one of these brushes here. Call it. Sorry, I'm doing this in the current folder. Call it torch brush. Enter. Go inside to the script. You can also copy the name already. And just rename this to torch brush every time. Actually, I only need to copy and paste one word. And now it should actually work. And that's it. Okay, let's put it into the game. And we should see a new brush appear here. Okay, there it should be. Torch bush. What do we want to do with this? Now, as I said, we want individual torches in the game. Let's try to make a new tile map. Let's create a new tile set, 2D object, tile map, just a normal rectangular. Call it castle. And this is going to be here. Just going to make a nice little castle here. Let's do this here. Go to the castle tile map. Let's just take the castle. Oh, it's called Mauer, I thingy. Can I edit the names, please? Mauer? Oh. Let's call this castle. Castle. So this is castle now. Okay, I'm going to rename these tile maps because I'm often irritated by what the hell I was thinking when I was naming them. I didn't name all of these. Mountains, snow. So they are snow mountains, but this is easier to find. Then mountains, less vegetation. Cave, socks, Colosseum, desert, Gothic stone. Let's rename this. To castle, Gothic. With castle Gothic. That's easy to determine. Objective will be objective. Well, there's a lot of things that have this name. It must be this one. Objects. No, it's not this one. This is the one. Sandstone. Schlucht. This is maybe cliff. Then we have this forest. So these are brown mountains. So let's also call these mountains. Mountains, old forest. Not sure if this is if I can get rid of this, but now let's go ahead and call this mountains. Earth base. And what's the third one? It's just an addition. mountains, base 2. Okay. So we name Earth base to Earth base 1 then. If you have 1 and 2, it's going to look nicer here. We have all the brownish things in one category. Only the cliffs. The cliffs also belong to this. So let's look for cliff. We name this mountains. I think this is not really the edges. This is the this is actually the main drawing instance. Mountains main. So yeah, this is the mountains main. We need the rest of these. Normally if I draw, I'm just using this one, to be honest. The others, they are just to add some stuff. So we still have these objects. And it looks that it did reset that. It's not nice. Oh no. Yeah, the problem with this one is grid is kind of weird. Can we edit this grid? No. Objects. Let's see if we can edit them here with the expector. Cell size 1, 1. Let's change anything. No. Need to kind of update this tile set here. I think it just didn't update. No, it's not the problem. Unity update tile map cell size. Okay, there should be the child of this. Don't see a child though. Yeah, now it has set itself up. Yeah, it's much better. It looks messed up, but it's much better like this. Now we can edit this tile map here. So you see this object here is very big, but I can just edit this. Can I lock it? No, I can't lock it. That's inconvenient. And can maybe move this? No, I can't. Let's see, where's the wood? That's odd. It's really odd. What? No, I need to take the default brush. Yeah, that's a problem. So let's go again. Find where this object is located. Okay, it's located somewhere. still haven't found the root. So we can put this into here, and now we have to put these aside. Yeah, actually let's delete those. Okay, with this sign here, kind of put it somewhere else. Yeah, now it makes more sense. Now you can actually find the objects that you are searching in here. Right up here. Now let's go ahead and straight up delete all the torches here. No, let's not delete them yet. Let's try to find the sprites of the torches. Where is it? Come on, show me. Yeah, okay, it's crystal light where you are. Set maps, crystal light, okay. Sets maps, crystal light, and then there's just one object with the crystal light. Okay. Now what we are going to let me get rid of those trees here. Try in the background. It's the wrong place. Okay. What we are going to do here is make new game objects with these lights attached to them. So we are going to have a lot of torches here. This is our torch number 1. Now we have to find the other sprites here. Come on, can we please tell me where you are? Object tile set. Castle. Object tile set. Well, it looks really old and broken. This is not the right one. Let's go ahead again. Cancel. I don't want to revert. Don't want to change anything with this. Just want to see where this sprite is. Can you just tell me? Object. Alright, I found it here. Okay, let's rename this to objects tile set. And when we drag in the sprite, yes, we can, but I don't want to have this on the sprite sheet. I want this to be a game object. Oh, it is. Okay, now let's put in all the rest of these torches. Let's go ahead and look if is there any different torch. What did you reset, bro? Oh, I think this might be why it asked me, do you want to change? Ah, damn it. It's actually something that I wanted to change. Dare you? Okay. Yes, these are all torches that we have in the game. So now we have them here. Can go ahead and delete them here. Just want to have one field. Come on, give me a one field wash. Oh, come on, really? Okay, I have to do this. I'm really annoyed that it is pointing to the inspector every time. I bet there's a way around this, but I don't know it. How the hell do I change the eraser child size? Yeah, can you please just make this one the default brush? Yeah. Okay, let's pick this, and then now, yeah, okay. The eraser brush is always having the child, the size of the picker. Okay, this is how it works. It's a little bit weird though. Okay, now we have all the torches here in the game. We're not ever going to use such a time map here. Can we drag them in here? No. So I'm not sure how we want to do this. We have this torch brush. And now we want to put them in here. As 1, 2, 3, 4. But there's a catch. We don't want them to be randomly picked. We want to specifically pick one. That's a little bit of a hassle. But first, let's make a castle right here. Have some fun. Put them into the background. Then put them in here. And make sure that they look good in the castle. So I'm going to go ahead and make a small room here. Just drawing. Just have this kind of castle here. I need to change the castle though, so that we can actually see it. But now we are not seeing the castle since it's not on the map. Put it into the background, slightly gray, and all in layer 10. Now we should actually be able to paint on the castle. We don't see anything. Why? Oh, because we're using the torch brush. We have to keep in mind to always pick the white brush. Something that I never use these brushes. Normally you just only have the default brush, so that's why I forgot that we have to reset them. Okay, now we have this kind of structure here. And I just want to add in some of these here. Yeah, just for testing. Let's actually make this look good though. So it kind of makes sense in some way. As I said, we want this to look good for testing. So let's make this symmetrical. So we need to extend it to the left one more. And above this we're going to do the same. Those. And with those. And we could actually get this. Just trying out some stuff here. Yeah, okay, actually we need to put this in here. We could do this maybe. So at least it would be fair. Yeah, that's much fairer. And now we can just repeat what we have done with the a little bit longer ones. Okay, now this doesn't look too well, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, I think what's missing is just some kind of inner structure. Like normally you would put these inside of here. Unfortunately, you can't attach a like to those tile maps. To these kinds of objects. It would be nice to have this kind of object being in here and then have automatically every time you display this tiles have a light shine through the cross. Unfortunately, we don't have that. We can't do this as a game object on the tile map. It's kind of annoying. I think for this you would need a wool tile. We're really close to having all the benefits of a wool tile without actually using a wool tile. It's as close as it gets. Let's put in some kind of windows here. And this is absolutely the most amazing castle that you've ever seen. Yeah. Absolutely amazing. Okay, let's not go ahead of ourselves because we're getting distracted by the beauty of this castle. We now have to fit in those torches so that they have the right scale. First, let's put them all in front of the castle. This. And let's make sure that they always also have the right size. I think these the torch has the right size. Rename them torch stand, torch torch torch. Yeah, okay. The standard torch and torch side in brackets left. Okay. Now for some reason this torch here disappeared. So maybe it's one layer. Right there. Where's the torch? Torch disappeared for some reason. Oh, I clicked on this button here. Okay, that's I never actually used that before. Oops. Good to learn something new. Could be handy in the future. And I think they actually have the right size. Only this crystallized does not have the right size. This has the right size, maybe. I think this is because this is a tile. But it's not taken out of a tile set. Okay, so then we have to just adjust this by hand. Okay, let's make this smaller, but keep the proportions. Make this have the same size of as the other torch. Yeah, I think this is fine. They have about the same size. This is a side torch. Yay. This is a ground torch. And we still need to edit its offset later, because I can't see it right now how it is affected in the offset. Okay, now we have them fit into one tile. Let's add the torch light. So we have these torch lightning effects. Unfortunately, they are in German, so we have to start with editing the names. Torch effect side. Okay, then put those on the corresponding torches. What is this? No unit stand. Don't know what that is supposed to mean. Whatever. I think this is without shadowing. Yeah, I think this is without shadowing. Okay. Let's rename this to torch crystal. And I think the effects here are not done correctly. Yeah, now we need to put this exactly on the right position here. I'm not so sure about the scale of these objects, as I said. I know I worked a lot on these flames, and I actually trust these flames that they are generally okay. Yeah, as you can see, I think the side one should be a little bit more squished though. So maybe we should give the effect here a 3D size. Yeah, just like this. And I don't care about the Z. Let's put this to 0.25, or this to 0.15, 0.1, maybe? Okay, for some reason, this is not affecting the torch at all. That's odd. That's really odd. So I can put in 1 here. Oh, then it works? What? And if I put this to really small, it's barely noticeable. Oh, I think it's because the point light is maybe interfering. But there's also some kind of point light here attached. Yeah, okay, I see that. So this also needs a 3D size. Having this X to be a little bit smaller. Yeah, just like this. I think it should be a different position though. Yeah, like that. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Now we can make those into prefabs. So let's go ahead and make them dudettes. Watches. And drag them in here. And this left one, this is going to have a variant. Which will be called, of course, white. Now, what do we need to do next is flip this. Yeah, this should do the trick. Unfortunately, it didn't do the trick completely. Something went wrong with the flip. And this should fix it. Now we have a nice little torch. And this is going to be prefab variant. We have 5 little torches here. Cancel. Set up the torch wash. And we can just drag all of them in here. And because we have done this very nice and clear. And they are in these cells. And what we can do now is, if we paint on a grid, let's make a new grid. Tile map, rectangular, objects. Let's just straight up call it torches. These are going to be our torches, our nice, beautiful torches that we can now put in there. And the only problem is, if we do this, it's going to pick one randomly. See? We can't use certain one. It's going to be randomly applied. So this is the only thing that we have to fix. Aside from this, this is a very easy way to apply torches. And the benefit of this is the light of these torches is coming with them. And another thing, these blue torches, they are way too big now. Fortunately, we can solve this easily because we have already programmed here a property. We just have to toggle this. And now if we get another blue torch, it should have its original size. Yes, that's really nice. Because what do we need here? We need this to they are using their original scale, scaling it with the scale that we set in here, and multiply the original scale with its scale that we are setting in the brush. So 1 with the scale of the object that it has right now is the scale that the object has right now. We can of course set a different scale if we want to. We can set this to have a max scale of 1 or 2. Now it's going to have a random scale here. Yeah, you see now they are a little bit weird. This is not for torches. This is more for vegetation, but we have the object. We have the option, and that is the important part about that. Okay, so the next thing that is also very nice is I can try to draw them in here, but you see they are not at the right position. If I want to have them in the middle, I can just use an offset. I have to find the right value. I'm not sure if it's 0.5 or 1. I think it's 1. No, it's 0.5. If I put the offset to 0.5, put them here, I can easily put them in between of those graphs here. It doesn't work with this one though. So why is that? I think I need to multiply the offset with the scale. Why did that? Okay, so this is going to be a really easy fix now. The only thing that we have to fix is we don't want to pick a random one. We want to specifically say which one we want to pick. So we have these elements here, and we want to say, for example, I want this normal torch to be inside of each of those spaces here in the castle. So for this we need to edit the brush and add an option. And this option is going to be very, very easy. It's just going to be a boolean. We need to just think, where do we want to put this in? Not sure. I think it would be good, these two booleans here. It would be good at the top. So let's take a look again. It's the first thing that we see. Constraints. Okay, we want this to be at the top. So we're going to add two fields here. One is going to be a boolean. One is going to be an integer. The boolean is going to be named M. That's a very good name. M. Pick don't pick random element. We want to specify pick element. Yeah, that's actually the right name. But it's not so clear what we are doing with this. I think this is a very good name if you know the script, but it's not a really good name if I come back to this 10 years later. Pick element from brush instead of random, yeah. Disable random. I think disable random. That's maybe a better description. Even though this is not technically so correct, it's technically correct, but not very descriptive. But on the other side, yeah, it's a good name. Okay, now the second one is going to be integer. Pick element. Okay, the only thing is when we want with this, we need to check this is enabled and then pick this element instead of doing it randomly. That's everything that we want to do right now. So let's find where we do this RNG thing here. So we've already found this one. And we're going to make an if clause. It's not going to be a switch, but we need to define an integer here. It's going to be integer cell number. We started with the it is 0, and here we are going to initialize it with the previously set value and then put it into the cell. So now the old code will work. If not, disable random. Here we are, disable random. If disable random is true, if the user does not want to pick a random cell, it's good for vegetation, but you might not want it for the torches. I don't want it to be for the torches. Then cell number. First we need to make a check if because this could cause an error if pick element is bigger than mcells dot count length debug dot log actually we want this to throw an error, but yeah, if we pick the wrong element, we want it to throw an error. So throw exception element pick element is bigger than cell size. Okay, so if we pick an element, we have 3 cells. We are going to pick element 6. Yeah, that's not going to work. We need to throw an error. Then, and if we don't do this, we are going to say the cell number should be the cell that should be picked. Pick element. Okay, that's it. Now we also saw there's a problem with the offset. Let's look into the offset again. If we ever did edit this offset somewhere. It's nothing that we did. It's nothing that we did. It's nothing that we did. It's also nothing that we did. This is a candidate. We need to find where this is used. Here. Here's where we set the offset, and we're multiplying it with this scale. I think this is a problem. Let's remove this with the scale. It seems like it's not a good idea to multiply the offset with the scale because it didn't work with the blue torch. And let's test this again. And this should actually work. So let's see if this actually works. As I said, if this works, I can close this task and say, yeah, task completed. So let's first see. We now have this new toggle here. It pop up. They disable random. Now we should always draw the first torch. Yeah, now we always draw the first torch. That's great. That's great. Now we want to draw the crystal torch. Here, can we do this? Pick element 1. And it's also applying the correct offset. So we fix the offset too. Yeah. That's it. Nothing more to do here. Great. We can now delete those. Let's make this look great. Put them in here. Okay. Then pick element 0. Put it in every other. Oh, need to disable this offset if we put them down there. Just have a little nice test here. And now let's put the offset to 0. Nothing should go wrong here. If we put them inside of here, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, it's really looking nice later. So with the lightning. And that's probably it. That's the whole task completed. For the last test, we need to take the character, put him in front of here. I don't expect anything to go wrong. So let's go through the level one more time with the character and see what we have done today. Okay, now here we have some pretty nice fireflies, works, the sleep effects that are spawning in. It's a lot of effects that we can add later in the game. Let's go ahead and try to get to the castle. Oopsie. Yeah. No problem here. Except for peasant Whoopsie, and then dead. Okay, yeah. So let's go ahead and look at the subset to-do list. Make a torch wash. Finished. Nice. So now we have 3 bloom effects. Okay, this is one big task, and then make the test level look pretty. Okay, so since this is one big task, these 3 ones, there's going to be some work at the particle systems, and then we have to apply it. Let me just think how much time this should take. This can really take 4 hours until I've finished all these 3. If you're lucky, it's faster, but yeah, I'm not too sure if this is going to be fast. I also said that the things that we are going to do today are way faster, so if this takes 4 hours, or this 3, I want to do them in one day. So I would say let's stop this stream right here. and do this tomorrow, and this will make sure that I go to bed today a little bit early, because I think I did go to bed yesterday a little bit too late. So thanks for watching so far. Yeah, we've done it. We've made the game look really nice for so far. Let me put out the music. And yeah, next time we are going to apply bloom effects. So what are bloom effects? You can see this right here. These are bloom effects. You see the light behind me, it's blooming, and it's spreading light around that, even though it's behind me. You can see kind of some light here coming over my headset. I put my finger in front of here. It's you can't see it. And this is bloom effect. And we are going to do this tomorrow with all the torches, the projectiles, and then we are trying to make this to go through every effect in the game and try to find where we might have missed that and can still apply that. So this is where we should be able to do that. Okay, I hear really noisy wind right now from our side. It's a little bit scary actually. So far, thank you for watching. This will be the end of this stream for today. And tomorrow I will start with applying the bloom effects. Then I will apply every effect that I have, make them look good in the game, and then try to apply these to the game. First I will do it with the test level, and then I will do it with the game. So thank you so far for everyone who's watching or watching the mod. Thank you for watching, and have a nice evening, night, or day wherever you are. Goodbye.